Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Ron Arriagada coming to you live from Stripe Place Recreation Center here at 245 Royal Road in Portage La Prairie, Manitoba. We're here today for day 3 of the 2025 Arrowhead Games. It was an event that ran from Friday, April 18th until today, Sunday, April 20th. And well, we were going to do Scotch doubles for today, but we ended up doing a singles again. And this time, instead of 8-ball, we're doing 10-ball. And this is a matchup between Joey and Darren Malcolm. And Joey won the first game. And the clock's already running as the minute they started this match. So we haven't missed anything on the timer anyway. And we're going to go through the rules in a second. Just going to do an adjustment here. I gotta do a couple of camera checks here real quick too. Yeah, that was calibrated. I was calling a safety. It's gonna be a foul. Falling hand for Joey. Okay, but that's okay. I lost the cue ball there, so they don't get a chance to tab the match now. All right, so doing a camera check real quick. Yeah, much better today. Combos are allowed. Okay, so we're gonna go through the rules right now. For today, what we're doing is 10-ball combo is allowed. Normally I run 10-ball last, but it's 10-ball combos allowed, and golden breaks are allowed on the 10-ball as well. Another thing that I normally don't do, but we did in this one, is there's no 3-foul rule. So that kind of keeps the game a little bit speedier, a little bit faster. It makes it a little bit more entertaining too, because you see some wild chases, man. Some people just, they chase that 10-ball combo all game long, and we'll see some of that today. Well, I'm sure we will. Line up on 1. It's alternate breaks. The 1 ball is spotted in the front of the rack, and the 2 and the 3 are at the back corners. one in each back corner. And of course, the tempo goes in the middle. Other than that, yeah, in an event of scratch off the break, it's not a re-rack and break for the other opponent. They just play as the rack lays, so those get a ball in hand, and that's it. And a scratch off the break and 8 ball, normally a ball in hand is just behind the line, but for 10 ball and 9 ball, it's ball in hand anywhere right off the hop. You know, the thing about 10 ball, if you're not familiar with 10 ball, it's a rotation game, so that means that you have to shoot the balls in order from 1 through 10. And, you know, let's say you're shooting the 1, you shoot the 2, the 3's already down, then you wouldn't shoot the 3 no more because it's already down. You just go to the 4 and so on. Well, Joey's going to miss the kick shot on that one, just barely. Darren with a ball in hand, and well, he might try to chase this 10 ball combo. I don't know if I would, but thinking about it. He's changing his mind now. Because he knows, like, if he doesn't make it, he's turning the table over, he might lose that rack instead. But if you can make it, if he's looking at this like, if you can make it. And if somebody scratches off the break, it's not like a re-break, it's just a ball in hand. You are allowed to push off the break if you don't have something to shoot at, or if your opponent breaks dry and they leave you nothing to shoot at. Yeah, he's going for it, man. He had those like glowing eyes, like he was gonna go for it. He's always changing his mind again. You know he wants to go for it, but he's just gonna play it out. This has to punch it off the rail here for the 7. He can actually go forward too if he wanted to. I think most players here would just play the punch draw off the rail. But the problem here is how much speed you get off that punch draw. That could change the table for you a little bit. Checking his angles. Got a nice little opening here between the 9 and the 10. Gonna play the draw shot. That works too. I would have played a follow through myself. He's gonna have to 4-stroke this a little bit to get up for the 9 ball. The good thing is the 10 ball's in a good spot here because it should block him from scratching it anyway. Gonna catch the perfect weight on this one. Oh, maybe not. I thought I was gonna hit that rail and go back up, but gonna come up a little bit short. He's left for the reverse cut or a hard bank or a hard cut to the side pocket. Shooter's choice. And of course, you know, there's always a safety play if he wants to. That's what he did. Just asking him what happened there. He banked that 9. I missed it. Missed it, man. Moving into rack number 4 of this matchup. Joey Bully is going to break now. He's got a pretty consistent break. 10 ball is usually a little bit harder to make a ball on 10 ball, but this table, bigger possibility of making a ball off the break. Have a shot on the 1 and the 6 there, a combination. Gonna have to leave the 1 ball there and set up an angle so you can come back up for the 2 ball. Create it with a little bit extra pace with a follow through, and then I'll push that 1 ball towards the bottom right corner. Or sorry, top right corner. Bottom right for him, top right for us. Yeah, it's better just to play it soft and keep control of the 2 or the 1 ball there for the 2. Yep, perfect on this 2 ball, a little bit of angle to work with, not a whole lot, but should be sufficient for him to be able to play the shape for the 3. Now he's gonna have to play a little bit of right hand draw or follow through for that 4 ball. This one here, you can just punch it or play it through as well. Oh wait, the 4 ball's gone. He's on the 5 ball. That was 4 ball. That's the 8 ball. And this is where it's going to get a little bit tricky here because making the 7 won't be a problem, but he needs a good bounce on the 8 ball. And he just got it on the open, has a shot to the corner. Just follow this up for that 9 ball, draw it back a little bit. I like to follow through because now you're having a straighter point for the 9 ball, and now you can just play this natural. But a little bit of left hand spin when it hurt. Just playing off a couple of rails, setting up with a side pocket. I was looking at the bottom left corner. That's where I would have played it. This works. He's going to tab the match at 2. Race to 6. Did I put that in the thing here? Oh, I got it as 5. There, it's adjusted. It's races to 6, both sides. All right, and we move into rack number 5. It is Darren Malcolm to break this time. We got an even though game. It's 60 minutes in, and we're 4 racks in already. Rack 5 is in play now. Not happy about not making a ball, but he didn't really leave much of an opportunity here for Joey. He's going to call the only thing he can really do here is just the bank. Gonna miss it. Needs a little bit of luck and he'll get it. A second here, gotta talk to somebody. He hadn't. The kid just grabbed it from there. Yeah, it's at the table at the far end. Bit of a challenging shot, but he should be okay. He's playing safety instead. Smart decision. It looks like maybe he almost hit it a little bit too hard, but we'll see. I don't think Joey's trying to do anything crazy here, so he's got to see the edge of the. I don't think he's gonna see. He's gonna make it. This time he's in a tougher spot. Now he's got to do a jump or a big kick. The jump's going to be hard because you'll be jumping over 2 balls, so the kick's likely what he's going to do. On the corner. Going to make that 8 ball or the 4 ball, or what was it he made? That was a 4, but the 2, the 4, the 8 are all on the table. Yeah, it's a tough situation to be in. There's no 3 foul, so it wouldn't matter if you hook some, but I might play a safety here just to try to get a ball in hand. two and play the safety. That's the way I would do it. Then I get the ball in hand on the 3 ball. And if not, then my opponent's going to try to kick it, which will leave me a shot on the 3 ball. And that 3 ball being close to the 8 ball there, you can just bank that 3 ball down table and just push the cue ball up below that 8 ball. That would be enough. The other option would be just to like bank this 3 ball around to come off a couple rails and back towards that 3 ball, leaving the white ball kind of hidden behind that 7 ball. That would be alright. That would work. Although I feel like the 5 ball's in the way for all that to work out. I guess you could always try like see where he's at there. Like you could try maybe like a double bank past the 9 in between the 9 and the 7 ball into the right cushion and then back towards where that 3 and 8 are. I like that option actually, because then if your opponent hits it, he's gonna open up the 2 and the 3 for you anyway. He's gonna try safety, but he's trying something different. It didn't go as planned. Combo is not really available. The 3 and the 8. 2 is a tough positional shot for the shape on the 3, but I'm not sure if to try draw back here and go for the through like he did. And he's decent for the 3. He can at least make it, but shape on the 4 is going to be tough to accomplish here. Another difficult cutter at bank here is the only option he's got. The cut to the side is difficult. The cut to the corner is difficult as well. If I had a choice, I'm thinking I'm probably not going to the corner, but the side is tempting because it's so close. But the side pocket's tighter than the corner pocket, so that's the reason I'll go to the side corner pocket. Sorry. Plus, that allows you to play a couple of real spin for cheap on the 8. It's gonna work out decent. Although I don't know if this ball goes to the side, it may not. He might have to play it for the 10-ball combo here instead. Oh no, he's gonna miss it. He's a little bit of luck on a lead, and he's gonna get it. Wow. Get your lotto ticket. Get your lotto ticket. This guy's got some luck. Not sure what he's trying to do here. I'm assuming he's just trying to safety. I'm pushing that 8 ball ahead. Because he was going to play the safety from the other side and just push that 8 ball up and then freeze up behind the 9, but that wasn't quite there. So he flipped on and went on the other side, and I don't think it helps him out here. But like if you're looking at this table like the way I'm looking at this table, you could easily bank this 9 ball into the corner off the bank with the 8 ball. It's so lined up, it's not even funny. You can actually play the solid combo, I think, straight to it. Let me see. I can't tell from this angle. It was supposed to be a freeze up to the 9. Instead, he's opened up the 9 and the 8, and he's left a bit of an opportunity here for Joey. And he's going to make that shot, but it was a push. Ball in hand for Darren. Chance to take the lead in this match. Halfway point in the race as well, because it's a race to 6. Ready to tune. Act number 6. Looking for a tie in this one. Gonna make the ball off the break. He's gonna get a shot on the 1 ball too. Yeah, he's got the shot. Corner is good. A little bit of extra angle on this 4 ball, but you can kind of move things around with that 6 ball. I thought he was gonna actually hit that hard at the open up things, but trying to keep it under control here. Good calm pace. Extra effort here to get onto the 7, and he's gonna come up short and scratch. Darren will get a ball in hand, and then easy approach here at this table. The 6 to the 7 is lined up. 7 to the 8 is good to go, and the 10 ball is close to the pocket, so should be good to get up another game here. And ball's good. He takes a 2-game lead. And he's breaking next. A chance to get on the hill first. Drop in, see if anybody said any comments yet. We're quiet over here. And we're quiet over here too. How's it going, guys? I know it's Easter Sunday. Everybody's either enjoying the time with their kids for Easter egg hunts or they're getting ready for that big supper, man. Supper. Sounds good right now. What are you guys having for supper today? There's a good question. Tradition, I think most people just have like ham or turkey or something like that. In our family, we do chocolate. Everything chocolate. All your meals include chocolate. Well, not really for me, but for the rest of them. That's a win. Yeah. That was off the break? Yeah. That ball off the break is a win. And Joey will break next. Darren Malcolm on the hill. 5-2. All right. What's going on here now? Left him hooked on the 2-ball. Oh, nice shot, Joey. Very nice. Nice and soft, nice and gentle, good accuracy, the right pace. It was perfect, man. And the bonus, he got the shape on the 3. A little bit too much there. I think he was just trying to draw straight back into that 7, though, to open up for the 4. Trying to play safety. It's going to be good. This was a nice little kick here, man. Perfect shot. Oh, he's going to hit the 4-ball. He called the 4 in that corner. He almost got lucky with a double kick off the white ball. Let's miss that double kick. Natural angle to get over for the 5. That should set him up with a good angle to get onto the 6. Looks like he's going to have to draw on this one, though. Also meant he's going to have to run into the 6-ball, so that's going to change the shot on him. And now he doesn't really have much of an opportunity with the 6-ball unless he back cuts it, banks it, or just plays it safe. I think safety is the way he's going to want to go. And he's going to leave that shot on the 6-ball available. And Darren has to find a way to get onto that 7-ball because the 6 is not a problem anymore, but the 7 will be. Unless it goes past that 8-ball, which we're going to take a look at that right away here. It may be simpler than it looks. Oh, yeah. So it looks like it may get past that 8 and 10, but I don't know. Pretty close, man. Yeah, that's better. Setting up for the side pocket. Forward line here on the 7 ball. Perfect execution there. A little bit more to the right would have been better because then he would have had a natural line to get back down for the 9 ball. But 9 ball's pretty close to the pocket. So, I mean, you can even run the cue ball into the 10 ball and that'll be fine. Just natural lean onto the 10. Yeah, just like that. That's all you have to do. And here you can just keep the tempo and just top spin, a little bit of right, half speed. Gonna play with extra pace. Gonna work out okay. Gonna have a shot at the 10 ball anyway, a chance to close out. That's gonna be the match. 6-2 for Darren Malcolm. And I believe Ralph Francis will be playing now. Darren, you play again, same table. You're playing against Ralph. Yeah. Playing on the same table. We got another matchup here. It's Ralph Francis against Darren Malcolm. Winner of that, we'll get into the A-side final. Lots of pool going on over here, man. Signal dropped there for a second, but it reconnected, so we're all good. But I gotta change the scoreboard here. It's Darren Malcolm, Ralph Francis. That's Ralph at the table right now. I will reset the time and start it fresh again. Darren do the table now. Just had a good match against Joey, so he's got a little bit extra confidence. See how that carries through onto this match. One thing I can tell you about Ralph is that he's had a pretty good weekend so far. He's been playing some very good competitive pools, so he's pretty ready for this matchup. Got to watch some of the highlights from yesterday's games. There were pretty good games last night. I mean, the Jets won, so that's obviously a good thing for all of us. We enjoy that. But Dallas and Colorado matchup was pretty intense too. Tried to cut. He's gonna miss it. He's gonna get lucky on the lead though. He did have a little bit of luck into the last match, and it looks like that's carrying through into this match at the moment. Good try. He just needed to go right past. I gotta go get my stuff here. You are waiting. Bit of a wait. These guys have should be okay here to play the shot to the side and follow through for the 6 in the same pocket. Gonna nick the 7 ball a little bit here. Oh, he just missed it. That's good. The angle that he's got here on the 7 ball is a little tighter than he wanted it, so he's gonna have to be careful on how he executes the shot. I'm gonna actually have to play this with some right hand draw. Yeah, he had the right idea, but there's a little bit of body movement on the shot. He wasn't quite ready to shoot. That's going to turn the table over to Darren. And he has the option here because his opponent, Ralph, made the 7 ball in the wrong pocket or a different pocket. He had the choice here to give him the table back, but he's got a shot on the 9 ball, so he's not going to do that. One nil. Once again, I'll go through the rules. We're doing alternate breaks. It's a race to 6 on both sides. We're allowing the 10 ball combo. We're allowing the 10 ball golden break. And we are not having a 3 foul rule. You can still play 3 fouls if you want all day long, but there's no rule against it. So if your opponent doesn't hit on a third one, it's not a lost game. You got a player that's a fairly new or novice level player, and she's having a great time. So much excitement behind every shot that she makes, and she misses or scratches. You know, it's fun watching her play. And she came in here with one of the people that works in this building, and I guess she came in here to just have some fun, shoot some racks. Next thing you know, hey, you want to play in the tournament? We'll let you in for a little bit cheaper. And she's like, okay, I'll play. So she's enjoying her first tournament experience. I'll be right back. That was supposed to be Terry.
Terry, okay.
When I played the winner there? Oh, luck, man. It's all luck. She made a golden break, man. It's the only golden break I've seen on out of all the matches so far.
I don't know if he's got enough to make it. Oh yeah, he's all right. Needed to make something happen for the 3-ball, but he hooked himself. Good trying. He got the good hit anyway. And I don't think he's got that 3-ball at all, not from this angle anyway. Not bad. You're thinking off the bottom rail kick shot, but tough to do here. I believe, I'm not very good at banking, but I believe he's got to get right pass or kick shots, I should say. Just past that 4-ball. And the 4-ball's on the way. But then you would have to add some spin. The problem with the spin is I would take it wider towards the pocket on the right. So I'll show you here with So for him to be able to make this shot here, you need to line up here, right? And the 4-ball, as you can see, is right there. It's blocking it. For him to make it with inside spin or reverse spin, he would have to go like even further in, which he wasn't able to do. So like the percentages of hitting that ball were like very, very, very small. Very, very small. That's basically what I was trying to get at. A little bit of juice on that one from Rock. He's gone a bit too far. He's left himself a back cut. Very nice execution there, though. And he got around for the 5. A little bit of extra work now, though, because he's got to get back for that 7-ball. Actually, better to go to the corner, I think, but we'll see what he does. Yeah, I like the idea of going to the corner there. He just had a little bit of body movement, got up on the shot a little quick, and that's why he missed it. And that will only develop because there was a little bit of insecurity on the shot, right? He wasn't quite confident 100% on what he was doing. And that's usually the only times that your body will move or you get up on a shot. Nice safety. Forcing him off on a top rail kick shot. He can definitely hit this, but to make it would be challenging. It is possible the way he's calling it, because off the 2 rails, you're going to cut it towards that way. But I think it's going to hit the rail quickly. He only got it 1 rail. I thought he was going to go 2. A little bit of luck there on the leave. The only thing you can do here is do a roll-up freeze hook. Roll up freeze hook and let your opponent figure it out. Play safety. Oh, he called the bank. He called that bank. That was a beautiful bank, man. It might be the shot of the day, actually. I did not see that bank coming, man. I'll tell you that much. I'm not a banker, so like I never would have seen that coming. Makes the shot, makes it a 2-game lead. This was a beauty, man. A little lucky by kissing off the 8 ball, but it went in. And we get to rack number 3 now. Darren Malcolm the break. He's got a nice start in this matchup. 2-game lead, needs 4 more to win. Had a 10-ball break earlier, and let's see if he can come up with another one here. Oh, that's not going to move too much. And he's going to come up dry. Going to leave Ralph a shot the 1 ball also, but it's a tough table, man. 2 balls tied up to the right of the 9 and the 10, in between both of them almost. And the angle he's got can break it out, but because he's going to be running into that 10, 7, that's going to change the way the cue ball sets up. It's also not guaranteed that you're going to open up that 6 ball. Or sorry, that 2 ball I meant. I was looking at the 6 ball because of the way he shot the shot. I was thinking he might end up hitting that 6 ball. I think he left him all chance here. He's calling it in there anyway. Touchy shot. It's a pretty touchy shot. Got good on the lead though. For Ralph, I think he would have rather that Darren made that shot.
What's the score? For you? 6-4 for you or 6-4 for him? 6-5. For who? For him? Hang on. Both of you guys have a match. You play Terry. You can play him whenever you want. We play against Candace next.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Patty Hool, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. It's gonna be quick action today. Last night I went on to like midnight. This one here should be done by like 6 o'clock, I'm assuming. Maybe 7 at the latest. A little bit too much pace. Slightly hooked. He's gonna have to play the jump and then set up for the combo. It's gonna be a miscue and a foul. So Ralph will get a chance to get on the board now. Everything's a little more spread and set up here for him to be able to get to finish. Of course, there's going to be a little bit of work like the 7 to the 8 or 6 to the 7, because that really is the solution. There's the 6 to the 7. But you should be all right. Now, he missed that shot because he was trying to set up for that 7 in the bottom left corner, but he had a path on that shot to be able to run naturally over to the left side to make that 7 in the bottom right corner. And that's the way I thought he was going to play it. But he tried a whole shape for the 7 ball. With a bad angle, you can't do that, man. Usually you're going to come up short when you try that. Big bang from Darren, and he nails it. Having a good game today. Feeling it, man. Feeling it. Oh, he's gonna miss that shot, though. Big bang. Bent the 6 off the rail on that bank. Calling just a shot. Got the wrong ball. Ball in hand for Darren Malcolm, who will have a chance to get up another game. Race to 6, so this will be the hump game for him. Hi Wanda, how you doing? Leon Hool, welcome. Howard Nelson, what's up, man? Three 0. Starting to get a little comfortable on the table. Darren Malcolm. Well, France is slow to get started at times, but you know, once he gets going, man, he's a dangerous player. Because he's down by 3, that's going to start tying up his game a little bit, which means he's going to start replying and being a little bit better. I got to go get a water. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Did I miss anything on the score here? You still all good? What's up, Jamie? Not bad. Oh, the 7 ball. He almost made it. He's a little bit of luck here on the leave. He's gonna get it. The only thing Darren can do here is play safety or a kick shot. There's no bank available. Oh, he's gonna stop that 6 ball from traveling. One hand for all for now. This table's a little bit easier. Options to draw off the cushion here or push through the cushion, which I would rather push through bottom rail and side rail to get off of the 8. Just gonna play it through side rail. Not much required for the finish except for just having a foul through the pocket. No need to 4-stroke anything, although he might play the cue ball through here to beat the 10 on the same pocket. Gonna get on the board, 3-1. Moving into rack number 5. And Malcolm looking to get going again on the scoreboard. Had some pretty decent breaks so far in this matchup. He's gonna make a ball in this one as well. Going for the 8 ball, he says. And hit that a bit too hard or too far, and now he's gonna have to figure out how to get this 1 ball. Maybe be able to play it off the rail and in. Take a look here. No, well, maybe. He might be able to spin it off the rail. He would just have to miss that 6 ball completely, but at the same time, barely, and some right hand spin will do it. Nice shot. Deserves some sort of reward there, but we didn't get much of a reward. It felt like there was nothing wrong there, like he was going to be safe, and suddenly he wasn't. It was a nice little off and in on the one ball. He's going to miss the combo, and he's going to leave the shot on the 3, which that's going to hurt more than missing the combo, I think. I like that he chose to go this way on the 5, because it's going to be a lot harder to try to get the shape on the 5 above it. The low was best. But I think, like, I don't know, you might want to try to get that 7 ball out of the way too, just by playing some inside spin. You just play the safety. Me, if I was on that shot, I would have taken it. Isn't that showing? So if I would have taken that shot, like I would have played that shot with left-hand spin like this, because then I would have made that shot to the corner. I would have taken the cue ball into the 7 ball, and that would have opened up the shot on the 6, and then I would have had the 7 ball, no problem. But the thing about that shot, though, is that you have to be comfortable making it, right? And that's the shot that I work on, where I don't know if he works on it. So maybe he does it, and that's why he chose to play the safety there. Maybe that 7 actually goes to the corner, man. I don't know. He's shaped up for like it goes to the corner, so it must go. But to me, on the camera view, it doesn't look like it goes. And ball's good. 4-1. Having a really good day today on the tables for sure, Darren. Welcome. Seeing the ball good, playing the ball good. Whatever challenge he's had to face so far, he's been hitting them. And there's been a few little things on the way, along the way, like a couple misses or whatever, or played shape shots. But none of it has really gotten to him yet. He's still mentally still good in the game. Having a 3-game lead too is going to help for sure. That's going to add a little bit of extra on the mentality side, keeping you nice and calm and relaxed. Also, because of a lead like that, it might, make you feel a little bit more comfortable in situations where normally you would just play a safety. That's the player playing the player. And most good players don't play the player, they play the table. But a player that plays the player plays that way. And a player that plays the table just plays the table. It doesn't matter what's going on. That's the part that everybody wants to get to, but it's super hard to get to. But if you put the merit in, you try it all the time to be consistent in that area, then you're going to develop that consistency. Well, the one goes to the side. The bank is kind of sort of there with the 7 there. I guess you call it combo if you call that bank. And I think in this angle, like most people would try the bank if the pocket was open, but because it's not open, he basically has to go that pocket. He called a different ball, so I'm not sure what he called, but he called a different ball. Ten ball, that's what he called. That was a nice effort, man. I don't know. Like, I didn't know. I thought like I heard him say 9 ball, so I was like, what? But that's why I didn't say 9 ball. But he actually called 10 ball there. I know. It's like Ralph is gonna try to chase this 10. The 10 ball anyway. Oh, he made a ball, but it wasn't the one that he wanted to make, so I'll turn the table over. This was a nice effort, man. Really nice effort. A little bit more pace, I think he would have had it or not. You gotta look at it again. He's gonna miss that shot. I think you just need it like a little bit thinner or a little bit more, or maybe a little bit less pace. Like he had it pretty good, but the contact point was off by like a millimeter, man. And at that millimeter, he got to make up for that with speed or with spin. They're both chasing that 10. It's gonna get spotted now. That's the end of chasing the 10. We were playing no 3-foul rule, golden breaks allowed, and 10 ball combo allowed as well. Oh, it just stayed up. I saved the day. Well, I guess he would have gone for the 6-10 combo there at that point, but I mean, I don't know. He might even explore that right now. Take a look from this angle. Yeah, it looks pretty wired, man. I don't know. Oh, he decides to leave it alone. Good for him. I think the majority of the people would have taken the 10 ball combo after that. But where's the fun in that, he says. So let's just keep it going. And now he's going to have to maneuver the cue ball a bit better because of that choice of shot that he made. He just had to roll it up for the combo. I think I would have done that there. And no, a little bit of body movement, gets up quickly on the shot, and he's going to miss it. Ralph Francis with a chance to be able to make the 6 ball. The 8 and the 9 are close together. They seem like they're okay, you know, no big deal. But the shape that he gets from the 6 to the 7 could make those 2 balls a problem. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Did I just say that? I'm telling you, man. You can see these things ahead of time. You can always see these things ahead of time if you're, you know, done the mistake before. But if you haven't, or if you haven't learned from that mistake, then yeah, you're going to end up tied up behind the ball. The good thing about this, though, is if he makes the shot, he'll have the shot on the 8 ball after that. Oh, man. Just need to keep it clear off the 9. He's going to hit the 9 ball instead. Ball in hand for Darren. I'm not sure. Well, yeah, I guess you're going to want to take it anyway. Because he has a pretty good natural angle right now. Ball in hand makes it a little bit better. Playing some old school tunes in here. Nine ball's off the rail enough for it makes the shot comfortable. And the lineup here kind of works, man. You can keep it simple and just, you know, get a little closer to tempo with an awkward putt, or you can bring it all the way across. Have a little bit easier of a shot as long as you get the cue ball across at the right angle, which he did. That was a good result. That was always plan A, and he delivered on that one. Makes the 10 ball. He's on the hill. We gotta give this guy something here because he's playing pretty good right now, man. All right, we'll do this. Good job, man. Good job. Good fun. All right, and we move into rack number 7. Darren Malcolm breaking for the match. First crack at it. Have a few more chances if they keep going in this battle. He's had a pretty consistent break so far. He's going to make another ball again. They say it's tough to make a 10 ball off the break, but or a ball off the break, but he's done it. And the 10 ball too. He's done that once so far today. 10 ball break. There should be a bonus for that, man. All right, so it looks like he's clear here. Well, clear-ish because the 9 ball's still tied up. I don't know if the 4 ball goes to the corner, but we'll check out this other angle to take a look at it. It's hard to tell. I'm gonna work on that for a second here and try to look it up for us. But it's tough to see, but you can see here, like it looks like it goes. Because it looks like it goes, he might set up for this turn. Well, he set up for it, so let's see his line here. Yeah, he's pretty close to it. Oh, he's gonna get a little bit of luck on that one, and unlucky at the same time. The good news there was that he got lucky, he opened up the 9-ball. The bad news is that he got hooked by the 10-ball. He doesn't really have a shot, and the 9-ball's down now, so that's another ball that he doesn't have to worry about. But that's also another ball that his opponent doesn't have to worry about. Try to switch it over to see the clean hit, and it was a clean hit. The 10-ball is going to go down, but it's not going to matter. It's just going to get spotted. And Ralph has a chance or the opportunity here to be able to get him the table back, but obviously he's not going to do that, right? Lost the cue ball a little bit there. Yeah, the shape here. He's right in the 50-yard line right now. Gonna make the 10, gets on the board again. Trying to stay alive in the battle. He's down by 3. Looking for second life. Sometimes that's all you need, right? Second chance, man. Get going. And I told you guys earlier, like he's a bit of a slow starter. When he gets going, he's dangerous. But up until then, you have some chances against him. Looks like he's starting to warm up a little bit here. And now, if he can get this game here, obviously, if he doesn't, he's gonna lose. But if he does get this game here, you're gonna maybe see the other side of him where he's a little bit more accurate and he's working the table out like usual. I call him a sandbagger because he's a little bit low ranked, but he's a pretty decent player, man. All right, here we go. Rack number 8, looking for some action. Would like to have a chance to get back in this match, so making a ball is key. Anything but the white ball. Oh no. The only ball you didn't want going in is going to go in, and Darren Malcolm, who's had the best of this match so far, will get a ball in hand and a chance to close out a pretty decent spread. The thing he's kind of have to worry about a little bit is the 3 ball, but I think there's a little bit of a gap between the 3 and the 8, so it's not that bad. See, there's a bit of a gap there. And even if you need to break it out, like right now, he's at that perfect angle to break it out, I believe, too. Oh, he's got a ball in hand, never mind. Yeah, so he can do whatever he wants here. I think you have to open up that 3 ball a little bit more. Oh, man, not that way, though. Did you get the 2? I don't know if he's got it. He's calling it, so I'm assuming that he's got it. That was risky, man, that shot. Incredibly risky, man. I mean, if he got hooked behind a 3 ball and he had to do a jump shot, he didn't hit it. Now he's giving his opponent a pretty wide open table. Definitely got to count your blessing on that one for the fact that you got the shot up too. And now, yeah, he's looking okay on this table, man. It's pretty open. I think we just play through and around the 8 ball instead of trying to draw it, but we'll see. Right. Risky. But he got a nice position there because of it. Now he's in control of the table. Got to make a decision here on how you're going to approach this 5. I'm making it to the top right corner myself, but he might think about trying to make it in the same pocket as the 4. It was pretty. That was very pretty, man. Shot like that, and you're thinking to yourself, this match is over. There's a little bit of adrenaline pumping right now in his mind because he's playing this game the way he's playing. You know, he's feeling a little pumped right now. So I like that he's taking his time to slow him down here. That's going to calm down the blood pressure, keep him a little bit more focused instead of having that adrenaline pumping. Yeah, good choice, man. He's just been playing some pretty good pool today. Right now, he's looking like my favorite pick to win this tournament today. This himself a little weird here on this 8 ball. He can still make it, but definitely not what he was trying to do. You see from this angle, it looks a little bit more difficult. From this angle, it looks like it's makeable. From this angle, you're thinking to yourself, wow, if I make it. Yeah, we'll just go for it here. The tricky thing about this setup is that, like, you gotta hold shape for that 9 ball too. So, do you hold shape or do you just play this one with some pace and go through up and down? That's what he's trying to do, trying to play the pace up and down. He's gonna miss the shot. Ralph will get a chance to get on the board again. So the pool guys maybe trying to give him an opportunity here. Give him a little chance to get back in the match. Matches like these are the matches that I enjoy because these are the ones that teach you about like mental endurance and how to be able to overcome mental obstacles. Oh no, he's gonna miss it. Oh no, that's the match. I was just saying, man, like this is the one that teaches you, man, because like if he wins that game, now it's 5-3. He's down by 2, right? So realistically, like when you're down by 2, you're still in the match. Now you get into like beast mode, you try to hunt that win, you know, and things just change. Now, the best part about growing as a player is when you learn how to overcome obstacles like this, when you're down big, the guy's on the hill, you gotta come back huge, you gotta win every single rack. And then somehow, some way, you battle your way through to be able to do so. That's all it takes, man. You come back once against somebody when they're big on you, and then from that point on, you never give up again because you just know like things are going to change. There's going to be another chance. There is such a thing as momentum. You know, all these things are going on. So I think like you learn a lot from making these comebacks, but you don't get the opportunity to make these comebacks all the time because a lot of times what happens is we just falter. There's too much pressure, right? So I'm telling you, man, if you're out there and you're one of those people, just understand that the game is fair and you will get your chance if you just do your best to fight back. Just don't give up, man. Like in life, right? You just don't give up. Keep going. All right, so that was 6-3. We'll make it official here, and I'm gonna see what the next match is. Well, these guys are shooting. 6-3. Or it was 6-2. 6-2. Yeah, the comeback, man. So like, I don't call myself the comeback kid, but I feel like I was a bit of a comeback kid in the last few years because it's like the first time I was down, it was like 6-0 and I raced to 7. I came back and I won. The second time I was down 5-1 and I raced to 6. I came back and I won. And then from that second time, I said to myself, like, why? Like, why do you give up, man? Just don't give up. And whatever goes on the table, just, keep steady. And so that's what I did. Terry Daniels played already. I don't know what happened in that match, but I'm assuming it's going to be Terry Daniels and Joey Beaulieu that are going to be playing next. But yeah, so once you break that feel of like, you're lost and there's no way you're going to come back from this, the first time you do it, man, like you start believing a little bit. The second time you do it, you understand like there's a process here. There's a very, very important growth process that's waiting for you to develop, which is the mentality when you're down. That's the fighter within. That's how you come out and become the champion. Right? If you watch these top players play all the time, man, especially in pro pool, like they're feeling pressure, all that stuff, but they don't demonstrate it. Why? Because they know like the table's just gonna give them a chance, and when they get that chance, they just have to do the best to capitalize. And as long as you're playing pool the right way, you're gonna capitalize. You're gonna come back. You're gonna win. And the pool guys also respect the player that makes the effort and gets on the board after they challenge them. Trust me, you'll get easier racks, and it won't be long before you're back in the match and trying to win. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Oh, now you're waiting for the winner of this match, which I don't know if they played already.
It's 3-3.
They're 3-3. And the other match is this one. I guess I got another match. Put it on this one. All right, so we're gonna move over our tables here real quick. I'm gonna do it without like you guys having to go through the hassle. So let's do this. I'll let Joey shoot a little bit. You guys can check that out while I do the camera work on the side. We don't have any other matches at the moment yet, so we're gonna go to the left and watch that match instead. Oops. That mentality is so big when it comes to pool, man. Like, and you can't develop that without actually going out there and experiencing these moments, right? One of those things, man. You can't grow until you go through it. And that's why, like, I always tell people, like, if you want to become really good, one of the things you gotta do is you gotta, be willing to go play against better players. I'm not saying go out there and gamble against the best players in your city, or to, go play in $300 entry tournaments against them. But if you get a chance to play in a tournament where the majority of them are there, the cost is cheap, say $100 or anywhere between 50 and $100, that's just a great opportunity for you to be able to take advantage of the growth that you can get from there. But like never be afraid of, like going and play against the better players. Like if you go there to lose only and all you think about is you're gonna lose, you're not paying attention to what's going on around you at the table, then yeah, you're not gonna get anything out of it, all right? But if you're at the table or not at the table, if you're at the side of the table and you're not playing at the moment and your opponent's playing and you see they're a better player, maybe like, 2-3 levels above you, that's your golden opportunity to be able to pay attention and learn from that player what they're doing right. So the best way to learn, like the way I did it when I was growing up, I used to do it with professional pool. I watch all sorts of professional pool tapes. And then from there, I would just kind of put my mind inside the head of the player and say, like, okay, well, I would make this 3, and then from the 3, I would play the cue ball off the rail this way and come over here for the 4 type thing, right? And then I would watch how they played. If they did exactly what I thought, then that gave me reassurance that I was thinking the right way when it came to that shot. So that's a shot that, like, anytime I faced it, I would just make that same decision, right? Now, I was going to go somewhere. I got to mark this in here first. I gotta find out what the score is. Give me a second. All right. Well, this is nice. We got a hill matchup here. Last rack. Last rack, and they've been playing about the same time, so we'll just let that clock keep running. Last rack, man. Darcy Malcolm is breaking. Made a ball off the break. Needs a shot on the one. I think you can see it, but there's no shot. Small chance of being able to do something like a draw off the 1 into the 10, but that's crazy. Usually players at his level are a little bit more disciplined than that. He's looking at it though. And you gotta acknowledge it. I mean, I acknowledge it as soon as I seen it. I seen, oh, there's a chance. This is Hill. That would be crazy, man, if he was able to do that. Play off the 1, make the 10, 1 shot, done. Yeah, he's calling it, man. He's going for it. He's going for it. Good for you, man. This is so. Somebody was talking to me earlier about, like, you know, like, would you go for the shot? I said, one thing about good players is that what makes them good is that they know when they have to go for the shot, and they just take the shot. And it doesn't matter if he didn't make it. He took the right shot, and like, he's gonna get rewarded for it too. He made the right shot, because like, if you make that shot, it's over, right? Why go through the hassle of going through a whole table when you can just, you know, make one really nice cannon shot or billiard shot and then get out? But I think the biggest reason why that was missed is because the 10 wasn't right to the rail. If it was right to the rail, then he had a better chance to make it. Or if it was closer to the pocket, he had a better chance to make it. Now this has become the typical hill battle, right? This is it, man. Like, you usually see these kind of situations where the table's like, you know, there's a lot of work on it still. We got lucky on this one that we dropped in on this match. But this is where the action's at right now. Get your bet in, get your bet in. Oh, he made something crazy happen there. He almost made that 1 ball, man. Oh. I wish that match was on the main table, because we would have had every angle. We would have been able to see that, but that was a great effort from Darren. Across the corner. He's going to overcut it. Needs a little bit of luck on the leave, and he might get it. Makes the shot. He's got the angle on the 2 to get down for the 3. The 3 is no problem. The 5 goes to the corner. Oh, no, it doesn't, because the 6 ball blocks it. So that's where the work comes in, unless he moves the 6 ball out of the way now. But by moving the 6 ball now, you're likely going to get hooked on that 3 ball. So I don't think you want to do that. Drawing back off the cushions might work too, get into the middle. But you might push the 5 ball a little bit more to the right. He's going to play right back for the 3 ball. Now, this 5 ball will go to that top right corner on the screen where he's standing right now. So technically, if he plays this 3 with an intention to break out that 6 from away from the 9 or running into the 9, he would still have a shot on the 5, but that's a lot of risk. So now, if you just try to make the shot and just make the shot and play, you know, simple shape, you would have to get somewhere where the 10 ball is for you to be able to have a decent shot at that 6 ball after the 5. The 5 must go to the corner past the 6 ball. If that's the case, and he's still okay, but the angle that he's got sort of takes him towards that 7 ball. As long as he gets away from the 7 ball, he'll be all right. But if he runs into that 7 ball, he may not get the shot on the 6 ball after this. And he's going to have to maybe cheat the pocket a little bit here. I can't tell because it's so far away. I have another angle to work with other than this. But yeah, so that ball went, and he did miss the 7 ball. Gets enough of a bounce to be able to get shape on the 6, and now he's got an angle to be able to set up to the 7. I think you have to keep it simple here, but by keeping it simple, you might end up running to the 9, so you're a bit at the mercy of the pool gods, and as far as you get the shape on the 7 goes. Yeah, I see. You are. I kind of knew that. Like, I felt like he was going to run to the 9. That was going to be the flush. I didn't think he was going to run off the 9 ball and scratch, but the mercy of the gods part. That was true right there, man. He laid it on and said, you know what, I'm just gonna play the shot and brought you for him. Little nick off the 9 didn't help him. It was actually the end of his turn because of it. And now Darcy's got a really nice setup here, so he doesn't have to stress too much. He just has to connect the angles, right? You're like connecting the dots in the puzzle. Simple, nice and simple. Gotta do the same here. No need to force anything. You just gotta have a shot. It doesn't have to be perfect. Gonna hit it pretty good. Comes off the cushions perfectly. He's got a really nice angle here on the 9 ball to keep the shot natural. That means he can play it forward without having to lose much control on the cue ball. So he's trying to stun off 2 rails now. Oh, he just kept it simple. Just gonna stun it over instead. Hard to tell because he's got this look when he's about to shoot, like he's really good. He's about to hammer the ball. That's what it always looks like he's gonna hammer it, and then he doesn't. Oh no, no way, man. I can't believe that. I don't think Terry can believe that. That's crazy, man. What a way to go out. Damn. Oh, no, there was nothing there. Kidding. Just trying to build some intensity, see if you guys are waking up yet, man. What a little match that was. All right, let's stop the timer. Let's get this reset. Feel like I'm a DJ right now. Put up the 6-5 score official. A good match for sure. They'll have a showdown again. Don't worry about that, man. One's on the A, one's on the B. They're bound to meet again because that was exciting. 6, 5. All right, so you can play Darcy on the TV table. All right, so we're gonna go back to the main table now. I'm working on some music right now, man. Trying to create my own beat. It's been a bit of a journey, but I don't know. I don't like that one. Let's go this one. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a journey, I'm sure, but because I wouldn't say I'm not musically talented, but I'm just not made to do that kind of stuff yet. And I'm trying to study, man. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. Everything that I ever done, though, I just learn on my own. I just try my best to master the craft. All right, so these guys are gonna get set up. I gotta set up this camera. They flip the coin. It's Darcy Malcolm that's gonna break first. Oh, what happened there? Okay, there we go. Camera wasn't working for a second. Got a little worried, man. All right, so this match is gonna be a nice one, man. It's gonna be a nice one. So you just played the father, now he's playing the son. Smash and break. All right, and I'll change the scoreboard here in a second. Why did I say Terry Daniels? It's Terry Boyle, not Daniels. Sorry, Terry Daniels and Terry Boyle. There's 2 Terrys here, so they're making it confusing for me. I usually don't mix up with it, but I did that time, so I apologize, guys. All right, so here's the reset. We'll start the clock because the match already started. Rack number 1 in a race to 6, and this is an elimination match now. Oh, why does it say division semifinal? Oh my god, I forgot about this stuff too. Guess I should say. All right, so we'll fix that right now. Put off accent. After this, we're gonna have the A final between Darren Malcolm and BEAULIEU. That's gonna be a really nice match too. The young Joey BEAULIEU making some quick work out of this rack. It's his style of play. It's the way he likes to play. Not too much thinking, more or less just reacting. He just knows what he's got to do next. Nothing wrong with that style of play, but when it comes to like having to slow down for like, the hard shots or whatever, that's usually when a player that plays fast will falter or miss. He's gonna do good there. You know, finish that table out. 1-0, no handicap in this straight race to 6. I think that match is done. Give me a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, 6-3 for White. 6-3. What's the kind of figure, right?
Huh?
The kind of figure.
Who won?
Terry.
Terry won. Terry Daniels.
Terry Daniels.
That's an elimination match. 6-3. So you play Terry Daniels now. Race to 6.
Terry Daniels. Okay.
All right, I'm back. Happy Easter, by the way, everybody. I hope you guys are having a good time with your family and enjoying the, you know, the beautiful weather. It's kind of beautiful out. What are we at here? We're at 19 degrees Celsius here. So it's really not bad at all, actually. Kind of weird, man, because like yesterday was kind of cold. But I mean, as a Manitoban, we're kind of used to it, you know, because like the Jets are in the playoffs, so it's supposed to be cold. But today is like nice and warm, so we'll see how it's like tomorrow because they play again tomorrow. It's probably gonna be cold, man. It was the first year I remember when we played in the Stanley Cup playoffs. That's the year they made it to the Western Conference Finals. It was just crazy. Like every time they played, it was just snow like crazy. It was just nuts. Like it was so cold, you know. But people like us Manitobans are nuts, man. Because we just stand out to the whole game, just standing outside with the whiteout party. It was nuts. And we were like the first ones that did that stuff, right? Like, prior to us, there was nobody that really did the whiteout parties, and we did the whiteout parties. Next thing you know, all these other hockey teams were doing it too. I think every city kind of said, you know what, like these guys are making some money off this. Let's start charging people to celebrate on the streets too. It's silly, man. But here, like the reason they do the charge, like you know, they're doing it for a good cause. So they're raising funds for good causes, for good charities. So it's not that big of a deal, you know, to pay some money if you're helping out some other people along the way. a lot of people at first thought it was just like a city scam. Like they were just, or not a city scam, but like the arena owners, like they were just trying to make money off the people, right? Because they're making money from the seats, plus making money from people standing outside. But then everybody found out that it was a charitable thing. So it works kind of nice. You know, everybody gets together and enjoying, and the same vibe is there. Everybody wants the Jets to win. So the vibe is strong. They're all there to celebrate because it's the party, right? The whiteout party. I feel like it's a big part of culture, man, here in Winnipeg when it comes to hockey. Tied at one in this one. My first year, I kind of more or less I was there as a security guard, so I had to like watch everybody, make sure they're not like, you know, sneaking in alcohol, that kind of stuff, and it was a different perspective, man. The second year, like I got a chance to enjoy it, and it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. And they used to do it kind of crazy because like it used to be like this main road at first, and then they like spread it out, and it was like other areas where people were going, like to the parking lots and stuff. They had like a big screen display. It was cool, man. It was really cool. Whiteout party is where you want to be if you're a hockey fan. And this year, it's even more exciting with the Winnipeg Jets being as good as they are. It makes you want to celebrate even more, man. I hope this is their year. If not, you know, it'll be a disappointment. But I think, like, and that, those of you that watch hockey can probably agree with me. Those of you that don't, I'm like, shut up, man, I'm trying to watch pool. But those of you that watch hockey would agree that out of all the teams that have played in the Stanley Cup playoffs in the last few years, none of them have been built like the Jets are built right now. None of them play like the Jets play right now. But, you know, there are teams out there that have their numbers, so you never know. Anything could happen. And, of course, there's the President's Trophy curse, which everybody talks about, too. They won the President's Trophy, and I think they said something like only 6 or 7 teams in the entire history of the NHL have ever won the President's Trophy and won the Stanley Cup. So they're looking to be in the next number, the next team that did it. And that's tough odds, obviously. They're just so good this year, man. And it's almost like we're, oh, what a shot. Very nice. It's almost like they were preparing throughout the years for them to get to this point. And now all their kids, their youth have matured and they're playing on the lineups and they're playing really good. And the trades have been really good too. So like the Jets, I don't know. Somehow they worked their magic into getting to a position where they are today. Oh, he's gonna miss that shot. A lot of body movement on that one though. He got up. He popped up really good on that one. So he was gonna miss it for sure. This one he did not miss. This one he hit it beautifully. Perfect, man. Yeah. Oh, and he almost replied with a bank himself there, but he's gonna come up short. Makes a beautiful cut. Avoid the scratch, and the 5-ball moves into a nice spot for him too. Gonna come up tight on the 4, but the shot's available. Makes the shot there. Needs extra pace. He's gonna get it. He asked for it and he got it. And I think you want to maybe break this tempo off that wall. I don't know. That's what I would do anyway. He's not. Just gonna play the draw shot back to the middle to get the shot on the 7-ball and then play the natural line across for the 8. Same thing. He just didn't play it off the rail like I would have. He just played 3 rails forward. Yeah, natural line for the 8 and he's good to go. Not much effort required there for the kid to get on this rack. He's going to take the lead in the match, 2-1. Gonna turn off the heat just a little bit. Trying to get some more action on this table. Gotta turn it off. It's gonna Burn Joey's shirt. All right. Here we go. Rack number 4. Joey Bully to break. Smash and break. You made the 10 ball. That's going to be a win. Three to 1. Check this breakout. Boom. Right to the pocket. Like if you had that 10 ball break, you'd be playing 10 ball every day, man. Check it out again. Absolutely smashed it. Boom. I like those kind of breaks. Let's see if Darcy can do the same. He's going to go a different spot, so that's going to change the angle. Joey's spot was basically from the center, and he hit just straight bottoms, which that worked out really nice. But I think the reason it worked out the way it did is the pop, the way he snapped the break, and also maybe the way it was racked. And look at that, Darcy's trying to put some hammer into that one too. 10 ball's not going to go in. It looks like he's going to come up dry as well. And Joey will get to work, a chance to get another game under his belt. 2-game lead at the moment. Oh, he's going to call side and come up short. Took it for granted. And that's the problem about the style of play that he has, is like he approaches all the shots the same, but when it comes to the hardest shots, like he's supposed to slow down a little bit. Not necessarily the hardest shots, but the important shots, which usually important shots are always the hardest shots, but sometimes they're not. Sometimes it's a simple shot that you just have to make, and you didn't pay attention, you missed. Now your opponent's going to come up and take advantage of it. You always got to pay attention to those important shots. Slow it down a little bit. But I think like people that play that fast-paced pool, the reason why they do it is because they want to limit the amount of time they spend thinking. Their mental game isn't very strong, so or more or less, they're just naturally fast thinkers. They just react to what's on the table. So you know that's going to happen. You're going to come up short sometimes, and you're not going to get quite as precise as you want for shape sometimes too because of that. Where a methodical player that slows down a little bit more, has a consistent slow pace, they're always trying to work all that stuff out, you know. I'm a methodical player, and I'm telling you, sometimes I'm annoyed with myself because of the fact that like I just think too much, and I say to myself like, you just gotta keep it simple, man. Just enjoy the game, play the shots. You know what you're doing. But then I still find myself thinking deep into the match. It looks pretty cool though when somebody plays like this, right? Because you're just not thinking; it's just all natural. And what makes it look cool is like you think to yourself, well, this game is easy to play. It really isn't. It's just that these guys, they play so much that natural instinct is to just see the shot and make it. These kind of players used to intimidate me back in the day when they were fast and quick, and they just like rang out real fast. So like you start the match, 5 minutes later, there's already like 4 racks in. The guy ran 3 of them. Those guys used to intimidate me. Now it doesn't matter to me no more. Usually when I'm watching a player that I play against that plays like to me, I know they're gonna come into a mistake. So like I just wait. Once they make the mistake, then I just punish them. And then if they're not strong mentally, usually they're gonna have a bit of a frustration, which eventually changes their style of play. Very nice break there again. This time he's hooked on the 1 ball though. You can always push if he wants to. He's likely gonna go for it. I knew he was gonna more or less go for it because it was a very easy hit. This is a bit of a tough shot right now too. There's Joey's break again. Try to imitate it, but it changed a little bit, as you can see. And now that's the inconsistency from the racking, right? Because like they're using a plastic rack, not a magic rack. So like you have to squeeze the rack as tight as you can to be able to get a good result. But sometimes you're going to leave little gaps here and there. And so the gaps always change. That's the thing about, you know, the rack when it's like that, when it's a plastic rack that doesn't rack everything properly. The rack's going to change all the time whenever you're racking because like the balls are not freezing all the way. So the gaps are not necessarily consistent either. Sometimes the gaps are on the left, sometimes the gaps are on the right. So all that kind of changes the way the break responds and how the spread works out on the table. Yeah, he's doing some quick work here again. I like how he just knows that, okay, well, I have no choice but to get behind the ball, and he just goes for it. Makes a very good cut there. Got himself a little bit tied up here, though, on the 9 ball, I think. And it's just one of those things, like a little bit less of a rolling is good, but an extra rolling is going to be tough on it now. Yeah, he doesn't have it. Yeah, he doesn't have it. On that nice pocket. Going for a kick shot. Just missed it. Ball in hand for Darcy. And he should be out here. Two to four, 4-2, whichever way you want to look at it. So this is the thing. Like this, I pay attention a lot to Joey because I watched him play since he was a little bit younger and kind of more or less like the first time I met him, he was pretty young. But I watched him develop over the years. And one of the things that I'm going to tell you, man, and I say this to him, but you know, he's just his style of play is his style of play. If he just slowed down a little bit, man, he'd be so much better. So much better. Because that rack there, like he could have had it, right? But he shot so fast that he didn't foresee the fact that maybe there was a small chance he could run into that ball to tie him up on the 9. Now, if he would have been a more methodical player at that point, he would have realized that, okay, well, I'll go off that first or I'll come off that second row. There's a small chance I'm going to run to that 10 ball. So instead of hitting it at the same speed that he hit it, he would hit it a little bit more speed in order for him to be able to push that 10 ball away. Little things like that, right? That you don't see when you're playing fast because you basically just don't expect anything to go wrong. But that's why players that play methodical because they're looking for all this stuff that can go wrong and they're trying to prevent it or they're trying to deal with it in a better way by the choices they make at the table. That was a nice break from Darcy, but I don't know if he's gonna have much of a shot there. Oh, he made the 10 ball. Nice. That's what that was. So he gets a 10 ball break. We got 2 10 ball breaks in this matchup already. Let's check out his. Boom. Same pocket, man. Absolutely wired it to the pocket. How about that? He says, I told you, man. I told you there's momentum in pool. He got a 10 ball break now. He got a 10 ball break. And obviously, it looks like it's going to be a hill matchup on this one, too. But we'll see. Anything can happen. And Joey just made a ball. I mean, he's got a chance to get on the hill first with a 2-game gap. Calling the 3 ball, and he's going to miss it. Gives Darcy a chance to be able to get on to rack number 4 for him under the scoreboard. Needs to get up and around the 7 ball to get onto the 2 ball, and then he needs to come all the way back for that 3 ball. So there's a lot of work here. This funny angle here. Yeah, it's a funny angle because there's a small chance you can scratch, especially on a valley table. There's a bigger chance you can scratch from that angle. And now, like, he can make the 2, so it's not a question about whether or not he can make it, but the natural path is taking him towards that 10, which will bring the cue ball over to the left and not help him out. The only thing you can do is try to draw around it, but then the 4 ball comes into play, and if he hits that, he may not have much of a shot on the 3 ball either. So he was trying to avoid both. And by avoiding both, yeah, he got on the ball, but he ended up missing the shot. Those are the kind of things that happen when a player makes a choice, right? Like every player has a choice when they're at the table. It's either the shot or the shape. You always have to choose. And I think most players at the beginning will choose the shape, and that's why they miss. While more advanced players will always choose to make the shot first and let the shape come naturally. Joey got a little bit of bad luck there. He's going to scratch. Ball in hand for Darcy. He's got a chance to be able to tie up the match at 4 now. Ball in hand's going to help him to be able to get set up for the 3 ball. And the 4 ball sitting pretty. 6 ball's in a decent spot. Looks like he's got a good setup here to be able to finish the rack. Helped himself. I would have gone forward there. I'm surprised, but I understand why he was going this way because he was just trying to set up a little draw shot so he can draw right back for that 6 ball. But if he would have just came over to the left side, he could have maybe punched it off the rail and come across for the 6 ball there. He's in a tough spot now. This is not good for him. Dwayne Sherman, how you doing? He says, what's Joey's Fargo? 700 is easy, I would say. He's 600 and something. He's in the low 600s, I believe. I'll let you know in a second. He's a 619 Fargo with 1,800 games in the system. This kid's gonna be a 700 no problem though, guaranteed, man. Wait, that was tapped in. Yeah, it's just a matter of time. So like right now, he's very, very gifted, very talented, man. But he still needs to mature for like life, to mature and become a little bit older. So his approach in life is different. Therefore, the approach to the table will be different as well. And that's more or less. And he's gonna mature on the table too, as far as like space and technique and rhythm and all that. It works for him right now, and he's done pretty good for himself with the way he plays right now. But I'm telling you, he's missing out on some opportunity where he can be even better than he is. He can be the best that he can be. And I said it when I kind of watched him play the first time. I said, "Hey, man, like you were born for destiny. Like your destiny to become a champion. It's here. You just have to follow your path." And I truly believe that. I feel like he's going to be one of those guys that's going to compete, compete at a high level. But it all comes down to like how he develops as a player. Not everybody is born to develop properly, right? Some people are stubborn and just won't change their ways. Other people won't see anything wrong with the game and continue to play that way, right? And so if you don't change your style, if you feel like you're playing good the way you're playing, then you're normally just not going to make any changes, and your game will kind of go stagnant for a few years. And the problem with a good player is that they don't see the stagnant game because they're still playing good enough where they can make good shots, so that they're not too concerned with it, right? Like they're still in the match, they still have a chance to be able to compete, and they're not really stressing over it. Where a lower level player, if they go stagnant in their game, they're gonna feel it, right? They're gonna feel the pinch every time. Like I don't know, when I was growing up, I knew that I was going in a slump, and I recognized the slump was gonna get worse when I was trying to get through it. Most of the times at the first, I used to like give up. So whenever the I don't know why, man, but the slump would come and it just made you feel like you weren't good enough. Like you hated pool. Like you just don't want to be around the table anymore. And then you would take a break, and then like a week or two go by, and you go back and play, and you'd be like, "Oh, I love you, I miss you." Like you're composed again, right? But sometimes slumps, hit people deeper than that, and I've seen people that slump hit them so hard that they stop playing. They're so frustrated with it. So that's like the part that every player has to work on too, is trying to get through your slumps. Instead of giving up, you know, trying to find a way to play through it, but just be more understanding with yourself, right? Just say, hey, listen, I'm gonna swim. I'm gonna miss some shots, not that big of a deal, right? Part of the game type thing. And then you'll be all right. You have to finish his rack now. You can see it in the way he's playing. Trying to get up for it. Very good shot, Joey. That was very good. I might have hit it twice. That was the difference there, playing below that 4 ball. He knew he was going to run into the 7 ball, but he didn't expect the cue ball to keep rolling like it did. Gonna overcut it. I think he just forfeited to Darcy. I'm not sure why. Like, he was tied up in the match. There was no reason for the forfeit, but it is what it is. So I think it's 6-4. I'll update the bracket here too. I will play the A-side final for you guys. Okay, so we'll get Darren, Malcolm, and Terry BIAULIEU to play. I'll be right back. Just beat it. Just beat it. They're playing some Michael Jackson back there, man. Playing some music for these guys to start throwing cue balls around and start getting into a fight. All right. Let's not see that happen, all right? All right, so this is Darren, Malcolm, and Terry BIAULIEU. They're going to play. This is the A-side final. Just beat it. This is the A-side final, by the way. Change that old song. You won? What was the score? Okay, and you're playing against Darcy now. Had to throw a couple people out of the hall here because they were playing beat it and it's getting rowdy, so I had to just toss them out, man. I'm kidding. All right, so where are we at? This is the first rack still. This is their mouth. I'm shooting. Oh, we have to reset the clock. Our freshman here. 210 combo. Oh no, and he's gonna leave a 210 combo. This is the problem when you go for the combo. You don't make it. Excuse me, you don't make it. You end up leaving the chance there for your opponent instead. Just beat it. Good luck, Lottie. This is Joji Leoncio. Terry takes that first game. To race to 6. Oh, I forgot I was going to do this too. This is a final. Rack number 2. Terry Bully to break. Hit a ball off the break. It looks like he's going to get a shot at the 1. No, it's going to roll a bit too far. He can still hit it. He can even make it, but he's got to go off the rail first. One nice thing about him having to go off the rail first is that he would have automatic shape for the 2 ball after him. If you don't make it, then you need a little bit of luck on the lead. He's left the shot on the 1 to the corner. A little bit of challenge because I had to get past the 9, but the angle to set up for the 2 is pretty natural, so that's going to help out in the situation here. Just missed it. Left the shot also for Terry. And I have different options here for the 2 ball. He's got 3 pockets he can work with for the 2 ball, or if he gets to the right side of it, even 5 actually. Missed shot on the first one. And now it's limited 2 ball to just the top right corner, bottom right corner. I don't think we make the shot here. I'm assuming we just play a safety. Kind of different not having the 3-foul rule in this game, but I actually kind of like that. Actually, he's just trying to decide what kind of angles he's going to use to get set up here from the 1 to the 2. And what he wants to do with the 2, whether he wants to take it clean or if he wants to just open it up. The option there from going off the 3 was a possibility too, I believe. It's going to work out nice. He's going to have some good angle here too, so he can move things around a little bit if he wants to. But I'm assuming he's going to want to keep this clean to set up for the 3, which will set him up for the 4, as long as it gets below the table or where he's standing somewhere. This will do too. He still has a shot. The only thing here is you gotta watch out for the bounce off the rail. If it bounces too hard, he's not gonna have much of an opportunity on the 7. Control of the cue ball there. And he would have liked to have had some more angle to get set up for the 6 ball, but I think you just gotta make do with what you got. I would maybe even just like follow this 4 ball a little bit or stop the 4 ball, the cue ball on the 4 ball where it is. Play the back cut on the 6 ball, cue rail back over to the 7. Oh, he's lucky that he hit that horn because he was about to be horn hooked. But he basically did exactly what I thought he would do, is just bring it back a little bit, take the back cut, complements the angle for the 7. The only thing you got to watch out for here is the scratch to the corner where he's standing. Extra angle is going to help out here. It's going to ensure that he doesn't scratch. It might leave him straight on the 7 ball though, and it does. Got a little bit of angle to work with, so he's still okay. That's a dangerous shot because the tables are, when you play that cheat angle, likely the ball's going to go into the bucket. That time there, like he beat the angle almost, but he just missed the scratch. I'm assuming it's still okay here, but we'll take a look. Oh, he's in tight on this one. I think he still has a shot though. Yeah, he's alright. Oh, and that bump into the 10 is going to force him to a tough spot. Got to call the bank now. And he does. See here, it's not bad. It works. He's going to have to hit this with a little bit of power. About half ball with a lot of power and topspin. Oh no. Gonna miss the shot. Terry's gonna have a chance at it. Darren says you're good. We're tied at 1. I'll be back. All right, so I got the wrong score. I thought it was 1-1, but apparently it's 2-0. As Terry said, it was 2-0. And Darren's gonna just make that 8-ball. It looked like he was gonna miss it actually, but he just caught the face of the pocket and it just dropped into the corner for him. And it's good, 2-1. Hit that pretty good. 7-ball's trying to get to the pocket, but it's not gonna make it. There, Malcolm with a chance at the table. 1 ball is available, but there's no shot on it. Possible combo to the 7 might be a play, but I don't know if that's too aggressive, or sorry, 3-ball. I don't know if that's too aggressive or not. I guess it depends on how the player's feeling. You could play as a 2-way freeze hook. Yeah, you can just try to play the combo 1 to the 3-ball and then just freeze hook to the 5. Wasn't enough room for him to make it. And I'm not sure what he's gonna do here for the 2-bone. Trying to play the safety there. Gonna be a good safety. Tough to hit this ball. You can only kick it off the top rail. Nice try, Terry. He's gonna miss it. Ball in hand for Darren. He needs to set up an angle on the 3-ball to be able to come back down towards the middle for that 4-ball. That's the biggest work that he's got to do here. It's going to be an awkward shot here because he's going to have to rest his hand in the middle of that pocket where Warren is, and that makes it very uncomfortable for a player. Nice, all right. Lots of carrying them. And that's not bad. He got the shot on the 4-ball. That's all he had to accomplish. He's got a nice little angle here to draw back with the 5-ball too. This will take him towards that 10-ball. Need some angle here on the 5 to the 6. They can set up to the 7 in the same corner. And I'm not sure if he got what he wanted, but maybe it looks like he's gonna have to maybe 4-stroke this a little bit or try to set up something different on the 7 now. He punched it off the rail enough. He's got the 7, no problem. Just a 9 and 10 remaining. Big bounce here. That's going to give him the angle he was looking for. Complimentary angle for the shot. Oh, no way. Missed that. And he's going to leave it over the pocket for Terry. No way. Crazy. Just shot a little too fast on that one, man. A little too fast. He'll make the 10. Takes a 2-game lead now instead. Needs 3 more. He's at the middle game now. Needs 3 more to win. Ah, shot break right open. Let's get back to the middle right of the table. Or even just the right would be fine. Barely gonna hold on to the cue ball there at the corner. You'll have the shot on the three. Keep it to the pocket. That's gonna be a little bit more comfortable than your standard shot. He's gonna miss the three, and he's fortunate enough to have run the cue ball in the right spot. I believe he hasn't left him a shot. Let's see. I can't tell. Looks like he actually does have at least the edge of the three anyway. Well, he didn't make the 5-ball out, but he'll go for the 10-ball combo now. Not gonna make it. 9-ball's gonna go in the pocket instead. And now Terry's gonna have a chance at the 10-ball if he wants to take it. Didn't make it. Bank shot available here for Darren now. Terry takes a 3-game lead. Breaking for a chance to get on the hill first. rack number 6. Very bully to break, trying to get on the hill. Looks like everything's trying to go in the pocket, but nothing will go in, and he leaves a bit of a safe shot here in the 1 ball. You don't have the option to push out, though. Yeah, he's going to play the push. I'm going to try to use my old mic. Check, check. All right, that's better. All right, so Terry gonna try something here. Looks like he's gonna try to go for the 1. Although I feel like it's probably better to play the safety, but we'll see what he decides to do. It's supposed to be a safety, but he's left the bank corner option. He's also left the safety option here for his opponent if he wants to play a safety instead. Playing the safety. The other match we got going right now is between Darcy Malcolm and Ralph Francis. The winner of that match plays against the loser of this table. And then the winner of that match plays against the winner of this table, and they have to try a double dip them. Bit too heavy on the shape there. Makes the 2 ball though. He's gonna get a shot at the 3-2. Or 3 as well, I should say. Just bobbled it. Terry Bully with a break on this one. He's got a 3-game lead. And he's about to work this one out to try to get on the hill first. I don't think he can cut this to the side. He just hit it. He's gonna have to turn the table over, but he's got an opportunity to be able to play a safety here that might give him another chance at this table. Called the combo when he made it. He's gonna be shooting over the ball for the 3 ball though. Very nice. I don't know if this ball goes past the 10, but that was a very nice shot. No, it doesn't. Well, the April's gonna roll into a bad spot here, limiting what Darren can do as a reply. Black Cat Pool Tour, how you doing? So it shouldn't be 2-0 for Terry. Yeah, so you were right. I didn't know, man. I thought it was 1-1. I had the wrong score at the time, so yeah, you're right. You got me, man. You got me. Didi Wilson says Happy Easter. Happy Easter to you as well, Didi. Happy Easter to everybody else also. Hope you guys are enjoying your time with your family, making the weekend the best weekend that you can. I know that once I'm done here, I'm going to go see my family, and we're going to try to make do with whatever we got left of the day. Left in the carom angle or the billiard angle to be able to make the 10 ball here. I think I was saying no shot, but I don't know, man. I guess it's a tough billiard. Oh, he's left there in a bit of an opportunity here with the bank side on the 8. Let's see if he decides to take it on. What's up, Mugsool? Welcome to the stream. Kathy Secrets, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Mike McKinney, welcome to the stream. Quarter two. Darren's a break. Are there any score corrections that I missed while I was gone there? Or is it still 4-2? Really nice try. He's trying to get below that tempo. Still left a lot of distance on the shot, though. Get him off the ace. Yeah, that's what I would have done too. That's why, like I was talking earlier, I was saying, like, good players just know when to go for the shot, man. That was one of those moments where I felt like you had to go for the shot. Probably will come up short. Gonna get good on the lead, though. He's trying the bank. And he double kissed it. The ball is going to go into the pocket. So at this point, Darren would have the option to give him the table back if he wanted to, but there's really no point because he's got a shot on the 6 ball and the table's available for him. Squeezes into the area there for the 8 ball, and he's got line to get 4 for the 9 ball, but he's got to set up from the 9 to the 10, so that's require a little bit of work here still on the 8 ball. Touch a left-hand spin with some toss to bring him short of the rail, giving him an angle to work with there. It's a little bit straighter than I thought, but I think it still works. Oh, we can't see from this angle. Pick it up from here. He had room to come off the cushion and back up, but he decided to try the straight draw. Left himself really tight onto this 10 ball. And not necessarily pressure situation, but I guess it kind of is, because if you don't make this 10 ball, your opponent gets on the hill, and now you have to win the next 4 racks for you to be able to win the match. Made the shot. Score is 4-3 now. Really tight on this one, man, but he lets it rip and he goes in the pocket.
I won the toss and 7.
You won the toss,
Yeah.
so then it would be his break.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm also gonna move a little bit here on the shot. Gonna have to put some stroke on it too. I come up short on the shape of the 3 ball. Might open up another opportunity for Darren to come back into the match and tie it up. That one hopped out of the pocket and the cue ball just jumped into it. Interesting things that happen sometimes at the table. Well, it looked like it jumped, but it didn't actually jump, but it looked like it jumped. I think because he's limited in his angle, he might play this on the inside spin, but naturally here, I think most players play with the outside spin, trying to come off the cushions back to the middle. But because of the angle that he's got, like, I feel like I would just play this forward and just set up for the long shot on the 6 to the top right corner. He's gonna punch it with the 2 rails. That's standard for most players, but that's the problem that I don't like about it. It leaves a lot of distance. However, you're playing on a bar box and a valley table, so there's a little bit more flex when it comes to making these shots. Take a look at the side view. Not bad. Just trying to find a way to keep things close in this matchup. Got a little bit lucky there. He apologizes for getting lucky. Boy, just missed that really nice effort. Ball in hand for Terry, and he's going to have a chance to get on the hill now. Him getting on the hill on this rack will guarantee that he will have at least one more chance to break for the win. Too much pace. Slow down a little bit for him though, so it's still going to allow him to have the shot to the corner. Going to lighten up on the shot a little bit, and that's going to give him the shot to the corner on the 9-ball now. 10-ball should go to the side after this. On the hill. The guy breaks and give Terry a chance to be able to close out, but there's really not much opportunity here. Bank maybe to open up. Called a 3-ball in the corner and missed it. It's going to be a ball in hand for Terry. He'll have a chance to close out now. I wouldn't say it's a easy table, but it's fairly manageable. Into the 6 is where the tricky part is. 4 to the 5 is actually what matters here. Yeah, you have to be so perfect on that 5. He doesn't have a shot on it. He's shocked by the fact that he didn't even hit it, but it was tough to get to that ball. Ball in hand for Darren, a chance to get within 1 now. As it says, hi Rod, been feeling rough. Happy Easter. Happy Easter to you too, and it's too bad to hear that you're feeling rough. Is it life or health? Or both? Two and one makes the bank, gets the shape for the 7-ball at the same time. Oh, he's just gonna miss it, but he left it on the pro side. It's not over the pocket, so he might still get another chance at this table. Very nice shot, man. In a tight spot, and he just nailed it into the corner. Man, on a diamond table, that would have reached all the way over to the other side. On this table, he's got himself nothing but a bank. Oh, he almost nailed it, but he's going to miss it, and he's going to leave it? Or is it going to go in the pocket? It's going to go in the pocket, so it gets spotted. He's going to give him that game, 5-4. I thought he had it once he made this 6-ball. This was a nice bank. Right in the heart, man. So we move into rack number 10 now. The 5-4 match. Darren Malcolm to break. Don't want me to watch a shot? I'll be right back. I think you can only clip the side of the three. Yeah, the kick shot might be better this way. Well, he was able to hit it at the very least. He's looking for a good lead now. And that's as good as it gets. Good hit. Gonna leave the 3-ball available here. Gonna make the shape, but it's gonna be a different angle. He's gonna have to play this with a little bit of left-hand draw. Come off the bottom rail and back up for the 7. You could take advantage of this angle and try to play the breakout off for the 9-ball, but the 9-ball's not in that bad of a spot. I feel like you can find the way to get the shape onto it. I think he just doesn't like the angle. But I don't know, maybe we can just offer a bank side on the 9. He's gonna play the combo on a 10 instead. A little offline, as you can see on here, but very makeable. You don't have to hit it hard, just gotta hit the pace for the ball to hit the other ball and then it'll go in the pocket. Yeah, that's gonna make that shot go in for sure. With that at 5, going to the last rack.
Yep, look at him there, Darren. Oh, how did I get this?
On to the last one. On to the last one. Players will pound fist, getting ready for the last rack. Terry Beaulieu breaking for the match. We're in a do or die now. Whoever wins this one wins the match. He's gonna make the 10 ball. That's the match. What a way to go out. Boom. Hammered that 10 ball right into the pocket. What a break. What a finish. Nice shot. Nice shot. You want to see it? Right to the pocket. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 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 All right, so now it's going to be the Malcolm battle. Darcy Malcolm versus Darren Malcolm, or vice versa. And this is B final. So let's change that also. Yeah. Reset the clock for this one. Timer will start once they break. Darren's just gonna shoot a couple of shots while he's waiting for Darcy to come back. Should be good, should be good. I need to give a shout out to one of my sponsors, Mechanic Auto Repair Service. They're located in St. Andrews, Manitoba at 1012 List Road. If you guys are looking for any kind of repairs, or you're looking for a used vehicle, these guys are really good at what they do. They'll love to take care of you. Check them out on, oh wait, they don't have a website. My apologies. You can go to their email and contact them through there at mechanicauto@gmail.com, or you can call them at 204-229-6691. Says here they give you a free quote and free pickup and delivery for service appointments. Check them out. Let them know that you heard about them on the stream. I'm gonna step away real quick, grab a water. I'll be back. All right, so this is rack number one of this matchup. This is the B-side final. The winner here has to try a double dip to BILLIEU next. It is a race to 6. 10-ball combos allowed. Golden breaks count. And there's no 3-foul rule. Came up a little bit short on what he was trying to do. We'll have to resort to a safety or a kick shot, which the safety is probably the best option here. Well, he's going to do 2-1. He called just a shot. Was trying for a kick safety, but he's left the 4-ball over the pocket. Darren Malcolm now comes up to the table, and he's got the 4-ball available. The 5-ball is decent. The 6-ball is a little tricky, but it all depends on how you play the shape from the 4 to the 5, because I will create the shape from the 5 to the 6, and that's basically the work for him here. Oh, a couple of bounces there. Kind of worked out okay, I think. Let's see. Oh, he's gonna lose the cue ball. Darcy with the ball in hand. Should be able to get out here. Came off slow off that cushion. Gonna leave him a tight shot here. Almost a perfect bump on the 9, but he's in tight on this one. You see from this angle, it's pretty tight. Darcy will take the first rack. Alternate breaks too in this one. Not a bad break. overcut that one and scratch. Now Dice is gonna have a chance at a 110 combo. Who know? Darcy to break. The race to 6. Rack number 3. Darcy Malcolm to break. 10 ball's moving, but it's not going anywhere other than to the rail. One ball is jammed up between the 4 and the 8. This will be a bit of a work deal for both players because I'm sure we're going to engage into a safety match here. Unless you can somehow maybe make that 4 ball to the side pocket by contacting the 1. No, he's going to just play a safety. Going to be a miss and a turnover. Excuse me. Cue ball curves into the 7 ball, but comes out clear for the 3. 4 ball's still in a bad spot, though. I'm sure he's going to do to get out here. Likely he's going to have to get into the safety shot at some point. It's either here or at the next shot. Maybe his choice. Back cut angle on the 5 is good because you can set up for the 6 ball to the right side in the pocket after. Just by making the shot, he's naturally going to get the shape on the 6. A little bit of draw there so you can get the spin to go right. Yeah, a little bit of angle, and I think he's gone not enough. I'm gonna have to 4-stroke this here or play a different way on it. Instead of punch shot off the rail, gets him straight onto the 9. So Nick on the 10 ball is gonna help out. Just go on the cue ball. Makes the shot, and we'll take a 3-game lead. 3-0. Darren Malcolm to break next. Oh, he almost got hooked there. He thought for a second he actually got hooked. Good chance to get up 4 games here. He wasn't gonna slow down off that second, or sorry, off that third rail. Leave them over the ball shot on the 4, making this a little bit more uncomfortable than it should have been. Almost made it. He was trying to force the cue ball a little bit too for the 5-ball shape. Risky, but he got it right. Sure what he's assessing here. Is he thinking about maybe just trying to run to a 10 ball? Because that wouldn't be good. If he missed it, then he might get hooked. He's trying to play below the 8 ball. The idea there was to make the 8 ball on the bottom left corner, but he's come up quite short from what he was trying to do. It's going to force him into a bank shot. Yes, missed it. It went off the horn. Darcy with a huge break on this one. 8, 9, 10 remaining for him to take a 4-game lead in this match. Bit of a challenge on this one. Came up quite short from the shot that he was trying to set up for on the 10. Leaving him a different cut than he was expecting. A lot of times players, when they do that, they end up missing the shot because that wasn't what they wanted to do. So it throws him off a little bit. This time he's going to be through, and I thought he's going to make it. 4-0 score. He's got a 4-game lead now. Breaking for a chance to get on the hill first. A lot of pressure on the opponent, Darren Malcolm, who's going to have to try to come back on this somehow. And if Darcy's lucky enough to win this game here, that means that Darren will have to come back 6 straight racks. Now that's difficult to do, not impossible, but it's definitely difficult because for one, you have to capitalize on all your opportunities. For two, you need your opponent to give you some. And because it's alternate breaks, that means that your opponent's going to be having some breaks too. So you also need him to come up dry on some of his breaks so you can take advantage of the situation and get a little bit closer into the scoreboard. And they're just going to rip that one. He's going to make a couple of balls off the break. I'll have a shot on the 1 ball and we'll get going on this rack. It's a decent rack, man. If you can figure out the 1 to the 2, he's good to go. Looking for a little bit of luck on the weave. Gonna leave a bit of a tester here for Darren. He's basically good to go here. You just have to figure out that 9 ball. Which I think shot to the top left corner would be fine on the 9 ball. It's off the reel far enough where it shouldn't be much of a threat. So here, like, he kind of sort of has a stab at the 9 ball. Like, he can open it up and still have a shot on the 7 ball. Problem is, if you do that, you're also risking a small chance that the 9 ball might hit the 7 ball and change the shot of the 7 ball. Now, here, I think you would have to try to play this down table to where he's standing so you can try to just make the 7 to the left side middle, go up table just to make that 9 ball next. Took a little stab at it. He committed more or less to the shot on the 7 ball, but he did try to take a little stab at the 9 ball. And you can see there, like, he wasn't too happy about the fact that he missed the 9 ball altogether, but now he's understanding that he's got a bit of a chance here for a combo too. That makes it a little bit simpler as long as you can make the combo. Well, he ran into a little bit, but it still comes off the rail, so there's enough distance off the rail to make the shot to the corner. And it makes it a little bit easier too. Oh, he's gonna miss it though. And he's gonna leave it. He's gonna leave the combo here. Combo, bank, billiard. Those are the 3 options here. That looks like he's deciding to go for the combo. Kind of a do or die type thing, and a lot of extra pressure because his opponent's up 4-0 right now. So he almost has to like make it. If he doesn't make it, then that's gonna deflate whatever confidence he got left in this matchup right now. But if he makes it, he'll give him a boost of confidence. Oh, he's changing his mind. He's going for the bank. Not that bad. It's a decent angle for the bank. It's almost natural. And he's gonna make the shot. Good decision. Feeling good about that now. Darcy says that's good. 4-1. Very nice. Rack number 6 is in effect, and he's looking for some action, but it doesn't look like he's going to get any. Darcy Malcolm to the table. Another big shot here. Oh, he's gonna change his mind. He's gonna play safety instead. I think he was supposed to set up behind the 3 ball, and that didn't happen. So now he's left in the shot on the 1. The 2 ball's on a really bad spot, so making the 1 doesn't really benefit anybody here. We have an exchange happening on this table right now. And it's all because of the way the 2 ball was set up, but right now it's kind of opened up, so circumstances have changed. He can easily play off the 2 into the 5. I don't know if he can play the combo into there though, because that would be better. No, he can only play off the 2 into the 5. The combo's almost there, but yeah, he's gonna try it. It's a possibility, especially on this table. Just played the billiard. Got himself unlucky here on the leave. I missed that. Did he just make that crazy jump? Is that what he did? Like, look at it. Gotta see it here. Because I know he made that 2 ball, but I just, like, did he kick it? Did he jump it? I thought he would jump it. I missed a good highlight there. He kicked it. Ah, that was a beautiful shot there, see, wow. Sorry, I missed it, guys. Oh, a little bit of life here for Darren, Malcolm. That's something he didn't want to do. Forcing himself into a tough shot. Gonna try the reverse bank corner. Going for another one. On the cross corner. Oh, he double kissed it. That's gonna give him a safety though. Crazy. Did he give him a safety? Yeah, he hooked him. He'll have a jump shot, but man, that's completely lucky on that one there. Oh, he got a good hit, but he's gonna leave the 9 ball available here for Darcy, who's gonna have a chance to get on the hill now. Fine, come on, he's on the hill. Breaking for the match, first crack at it. In a few games like this where like it looked like it was gonna keep going, but then the player made a 10 ball break. This angle usually doesn't give you a 10 ball break, so that should be all right. He made everything move. That 10 ball was definitely moving, but nowhere near a pocket. Very nice break. Unfortunate not to have much of a shot on the 1 ball. Oh, the 7 ball on this one. Gonna miss it. Gonna leave the shot on the 1 ball for Darren, who will have a chance to get going on the scoreboard again. Back against the wall, needs to win 5 straight racks to win this match, or it's over. Angle on the tree is a little bit thicker than you like, but you can still control the shape for the 4 ball. Just has to hit this pocket weight or go extra rails, but pocket weight is the only way you can do it here. And a little bit extra weight on that one, it's gonna give him a little funny shot. 4 ball. I don't think he's gonna go for the shot here. I feel like he's gonna rather play a safety, but needs everything to work out perfect here for a safety. One way that he can get out that he's kind of comfortable With is the bank corner. He's gonna call the bank corner. Seems like the most natural line. It's gonna be tough to play a shape for the 5 ball anyway, but at least you made the 4 ball and you have a chance to be able to do something after that. He's gonna go for the cut instead. Oh, he's gonna maybe get lucky here on the leave. Yeah, maybe. Up the top. Looks like he can't really hit it. If anything, it's only the edge of the ball he can hit. A little bit unfortunate there that the 4 ball rolled up next to the side pocket. But his opponent, Darren, has to find a way to shot on the 5 ball. He was playing shape to get onto the 7 ball from here. Can play the combo, can play the billiard shot. Looks like he's going bank side, I think. Or bank corner, I mean. Well, it's gonna miss the 5 ball. It's because he could close out, and I think he was feeling a little guilty about closing out there. And I don't know. We'll see if he regrets that. Could be the beginning of something here. Kick shoot, says Romel Bermudo. It's the down. Have to get up for the time with this angle. Oh no, that he missed the 9. And he left the 9. Oh man. One good thing about this lead though is that he's also taking away a good angle for the shape on the 10. That means that Darcy has to do something extra here to be able to get out. I can't believe he missed the 9 ball, man. I thought he was out. Felt that one, man. Felt that one in my heart. Might have a tough time sleeping myself tonight. Oh, look at this. Oh, wow. When it rains, it pours, man. And sometimes that's how good luck works, too. Darren says it's good. 6-1. Went out with a bang, man. Set the clock. Went out with a bang on this one, man. Off the horn, off the rail, back into that 10. Bump it slightly for the perfect shape to the corner. Oh, my God. And then he's going to say, I got unlucky. I didn't have any luck on my side today. All right, so it's going to be, I gotta get these guys playing here. All right, so I'm gonna get these players and we're gonna get this match going. It is the championship match is coming up next. Showdown between Darcy Malcolm and Terry Beaulieu. But wait, Terry Beaulieu should be on the left because he won the A side. So I'll switch his name back to the left. And we're gonna get this match going in a couple of minutes. Oh, it's gonna be a lot sooner than that. They're both coming back right now, so we're gonna get this match going right now. All right, all right. They're gonna get this match going, and it's showtime, baby. Showtime, 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 showtime. Woo, get excited, man. Get excited. It's the championship match. They're going down to the wire now. It's the last match of the night. And, well, possibility of double dip or maybe just one and out. All depends on who wins here. If Darcy wins the match, the first set, we go to a second set. If Terry wins the first set, it is over. Championship match. Ding, 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 ding. Get your money in. Get your bets in. What do you got to win this one? Terry or Darcy? I'll start the clock as soon as Terry breaks. And he's going to lose the cue ball right off the hop. Ball in hand for Darcy. I'll be right back. 1-0 for Terry. Darcy Malcolm to break next. Oh, so he's gonna come up dry on that one. All in hand, and Darcy says he's going for the 10. Oh, he's gonna miss it. Crazy. I think he got lucky on the leave. Oh no, you can see it. He's all right. Might have to play a 7-9 combo though. He miscued. 6 ball did not go in. He's gonna give his opponent a chance, but he doesn't really have much on the 6. You can try to do the double kiss. That might work. He says he's gonna call it. He's going for the double kiss option. Not bad. It is soft enough too, where like the cue ball didn't necessarily set up for the 6 ball. Ball in hand. Comes up tight on the 10, but he still has the shot available. Makes the 10 ball, ties the match at 1. I don't know what happened with that camera. Figure out what happened to that camera now. Oh, how did that happen? That was crazy. At the perfect speed, the perfect angle. I don't know. The side pockets are the tightest too. That's perfect in there. It's crazy. Combo and the breakout on the 7 at the same time. That's going to open up the 7. The 6 ball is kind of tied up to the 8 ball a little bit, but I think he can still make it. Yeah, he was okay. And oh my God, I can't believe it. He scratches on the side. Lucky break here for Terry. Terry will take the lead here, 2-1. Terry wins the match. It's over. If Darcy wins the match, we go to a second set. Gonna make a ball off the break, and it's gonna be a cluster. Like he brought every ball back to the other end of the table. I have not seen that before, man. That is crazy. Take a look at it again. Check out this break. Like every ball right to the other end of the table, man. Crazy. You don't see that every day in pool. Freezing himself to the 1 ball. No way a kick here either. I don't know if he can. He's gonna try the 10 ball. Playing the carom shut off the 1. There's a good chance he's gonna hit the 5 ball though. Oh, he's gonna leave a bit of an opportunity here for Terry, but not a lot. You can at least hit it and play it safe. That's about as much as he can do. Trying off the rail kick off the 8 into the corner. Oh no, he just tried to hit it. Really nice hit. Really nice safety. Oh, that's crazy. You missed it every which way possible, but hit it on the way back on the very last spin. Here, check it out. Like he missed that kick so badly, but on the way back he hit it. Then he got the safety out of it almost. I've seen some crazy things in my time, man, but this is getting crazier. Good try. That's going to be a foul and a ball in hand. Rescue on that one. I think he just got off for the 3 ball. If not, he can go off the rail and in. Oh, you can see it, but he just missed it. Hit it to a different pocket. If he hooks Darcy, Darcy will have the option to give him the table back. Yeah, a little bit of luck there. Didn't get it. Prairirie has a good chance to win this game now. Darcy says the 10 is good. Barry takes a 2-game lead. He's at the halfway point in the race. He's racing to 6, and he's breaking next. He's going to push here. I don't really think he had much else of an option there except for to push. I mean, he could have tried to be a little bit more aggressive and play for the kick on the 1, but it wasn't going to do anything for you anyway, so it made no difference to go for it. shot. Through and clean for the 2-ball as well. Decent setup here for the 3. I think he's calling a kick shot on the 6. Top left corner. Oh man, that would have been another one of those that I've seen in this tournament. So many beautiful kick shots that we got in this tournament. I'm lucky here. Left leave. Oh, and he's going to leave the 6-ball available to the side. And Terry's going to miss that shot. Makes the 6, out shape for the 7. 8-ball shouldn't be a problem either. Should be good to go on this rack. Three, 2. Don't let me down. Hi, Serena. How you doing? On Facebook says Happy Easter, Rod. Happy Easter to you too. Same to everybody else that's tuning in throughout the day. I hope you guys are enjoying your time with your family, enjoying the weekend. I can't believe you missed that shot. That's gonna tie up the match at 3. These guys had a hill matchup earlier, and was it these two? I think it was these two that had the hill matchup earlier. I'll check here. Yeah, they, you know what, that was Darren and Terry. Oh yeah, they had a match earlier too. So yeah, it was 6-5. Terry Beaulieu won that one 6-5. Gonna make a ball. Not gonna be able to see the one ball, so I'll have to call a push. Call the push. Tough to get up with the 8 ball here. You almost had to do a 3-rail draw shot to be able to get up there. Ah, he just missed it. He had the right shot. Just table almost absorbed that cue ball into the corner. Lucky that he didn't scratch, actually. Oh man, I can't believe that. And he's gonna make it. Arrow has a 10 ball, just a 10 ball to get a 1-game lead. He'll make it 4-3. Needs 2 more to win the match. Darcy needs 3. I don't know these guys are getting these balls to go all the way up to the top of the table like that. Darcy's gonna call the 1 ball on a bank. Got a little bit of wiggle room there because the 9 ball being where it is. Make the 9 ball, not the 1. Arrow get a shot at this table now. Has to get on the hill first. Ends up a little bit funny here on the 3 ball, but it's not bad. He's gonna have to play a 2 rail side to side positional shot here for the 4 ball though. Oh, he went for the bank. Nice shot. Hooked himself on the 4 ball, I believe, though. Yep. Pick for the 10. There's a possibility there with the 6 ball being where it is. Kick shot combo. Win the rack. Oh, he didn't make it. He didn't scratch, and he didn't sell out, so that's not bad. The fact he didn't make it wasn't great, but, you know, there was a small chance that he was going to make that anyway. But the fact that he didn't scratch and the fact that he left his opponent a weird angle on this 4 ball is going to help him. Oh, nice shot. Getting the shape maybe too. It's the only way he's gonna be able to get to the 10 is taking this to the corner. 4-all. Race to 2 now. Get a push shot. Gonna be able to see the 2 ball, but can only do a bank or a safety here. I got lucky a little bit on the leave there. Missed the shot and scratch. That's going to be a ball in hand for Darcy, who's going to have a chance to take the lead in this match and to also get on the hill first. Ball in hand's gonna help him to open up that 6 ball, and then he's gotta find an angle for that 5 ball after that. So you might want to go maybe 4, then the 5, then do the breakout, instead of going 4, breakout, then 5. We'll see what he decides to do. I think that's what's gonna make the difference on this rack. He's gonna break it out now with the 3. Just got the flower ball open barely. Still has a shot though. Gonna be a little bit more challenging trying to get something on the 5 ball, but you can almost get the cue ball into an area where you can make this 5 in the bottom left corner. He's looking at this 10 ball combination. Calling the 10 ball. Very nice shot. He's on the hill. Right, the battle is on here. Darcy Malcolm on the breaking for the match. 46 minutes into the match already. And we're 9 racks in, starting the 10th one. He's going to make the 1 ball off the break. 2 balls going to bounce off the bottom ring. 7's going to try to play the bad guy on this one, trying to block the shot on the 2. Pretty decent spread if he can make the 2 ball, though. Good chance to close out the rack in the match. Was not able to hit it, and he's going to scratch. Ball in hand for Terry, and he could chase the 210 if he wanted to. I don't think he has to, but he might think he does. The shot, it's going to bump the 9, set up for the 6. And good to finish this rack now. Oh, you got a lucky bouncer. He almost lost the cue ball. He'll make the 10 and tie the match at 5. The match has officially started now. It's the last rack in this one. And Terry Bully is going to have a chance to break for the match. He had a matchup like this earlier where it was hill, and he ended up breaking and making the 10 ball. He'll look for a spot like that again on this one. Rack number 11. The final rack in this matchup in this first set. Here he's going to make a couple of balls, avoids a scratch. He'll have a shot on the one ball. It's good to go. Just needs to work out this table. 8 and 9 could be a problem, but we'll take a look at that to see if there's a possibility of a combo there. No, there is not. So that's going to be the problem there. You can see the ball. Trying to get onto the 3. Little bump would help. Nope. Gonna get tied up. A good situation here. But because that 8 and 9 are tied up, it's not guaranteed that he's gonna sell out here. There's still a chance that his opponent might get into trouble too. Just missed the kick on that one. Ball in hand for Darcy. He missed it. No way. And he's missed the 5 ball in a way that Terry can maybe break out this 8 and 9 and get the shape on the 7 ball. Yeah, that was worst part is that he sold out the angle for the breakout on the 8. But now Terry has to make a big shot here. He needs to make a really big shot because he needs to not just make the 7 ball, but get a shape shot on the 8 ball with a good line for the 9. Went for the bank. What a shot. That was the money shot right there. Creating some good angle here on the 9 to go up for the 10. This should be the match now. They met in the A side and had a battle that went down to the very last rack. That match was won by Terry with a score of 6-5. They meet up again in the championship round. And if Terry makes his 10 ball, he's going to win once again with a score of 6-5. He makes the 10. Cue ball's going to the pocket. It's going to stop just short of it. What a finish. What a finish, man. What a finish. Congratulations to Terry Beaulieu for winning the Open today. Nicely done, man. Nicely done. We're going to take a look at the highlight. Without this bank shot, man, he doesn't get out. He made a beautiful bank shot. Perfect off the rail for the 8 ball. What a finish, man. What a finish, what a finish. Shout out to Mechanic Auto Repair Service located in St. Andrews, Manitoba. Give them a call at 204-229-6691 and they will take care of your needs, or your vehicle needs, I should say. All right, and oh, I guess that's it, man. That's the end of the day. That's the end of the day, man. Really, really good pool. Had a lot of good time. Yeah, that's it, man. What else do I got? You can subscribe to my YouTube channel, Arriagada / CSL Manitoba. Always appreciate the support. And yeah, if you want to support me, speaking of support, you can also do that via PayPal or e-transfer at CSLManitoba@gmail.com. Anything that you donate towards me will be donated towards the cause of creating better pool here in Manitoba and wherever else I can make a difference. All right. That's going to be it for today. We're going to make it official. We haven't made it official yet. 6-5. Check out that highlight one more time. What a bank, man. What a finish. The pool wisdom, the more you sweat in practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. Get to the tables and become the champion within. The only way to do it, man, is by going out there and working your butt off, man. I mean, you really got to work your butt off. And we're talking like 5 to 8 hours a day at the beginning. Eventually, you can bring them down to 3 to 5. But it's going to take that much effort for you to be able to become a great player, man. And you got to break down your game in a way where you understand yourself for your weaknesses and your strengths. And you focus on the weaknesses and you just touch up on the strengths. The more you touch up on the strengths, the better you're going to get on those little areas. But it's the weaknesses that you got to focus on because that's what's holding you back from becoming the champion within. So be truthful to yourself. Have somebody, a high-level player in your community, assess your game to tell you how it is that you can improve your game. And whatever you do, remember, you ask them for their opinion. You take that opinion and you use it as sacred knowledge, man. You do everything you can that person tells you to help your game to get better. And you just trust that person because you went to them because they're the highest level player that you know, that you trust, that are going to show you the right way. I'm telling you, that's the path to the champion within. But you also got to do the work. Don't forget about that. All right. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. It was a really good time. There was a nice little battle going on throughout the day. We had a few hill matches and a lot of exciting shots, man. It was really good. I want to give a shout out to Ralph Francis for running this thing and for doing such a great job with it. I also want to say thank you to him and everybody here from Arrowhead Corporation for inviting me to come out and stream the event. All the players that came out in support of the tournament, I appreciate you guys as well. And well, that's going to be it for now, man. I hope you guys enjoy the coverage. We'll see you guys at the tables next time, whenever that may be. I'm assuming probably about a week from now, but we'll see how that works out. Until then, have a good night, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. I'm going to check the comments here if there's any comments in a second. All right, so we'll do the shout outs if there's any there real quick. Happy Easter Rod. That's the last one I've seen there. And Pockins Wan says Happy Easter Rod on YouTube. Thanks for tuning in, guys. I'll see you guys at tables next time, whenever that may be. I hope you guys are enjoying your Easter weekend with your families and you guys are all having a big smile on Monday morning instead of dreading that awful Monday. Remember, Monday is not the beginning of the worst week ever. It's the beginning of a chance for you to become better than ever. I'll see you guys then. Have a good night. Cheers.